Yeah, on my grind all day, gonna make $1 million selling that someday. You know I'm in the building when I write this way. Put me in the pound when I bite this game. Bitch, I'm an animal, eating these rappers, I swear I'm a cannibal. About to fulfill all my dreams, I'm a fiend. I've been plotting and scheming, this shit is obscene. Eyebrows on fleek, what in the fuck does all that even mean? Seems like we're scared of how others perceive, but let me be straight up, this shit is for me. Me, this shit is for me. Bitch, verbatim, working all day, these games I'm playing. Killing every shitty rapper, motherfucker slam. Let them all know I'm about to win it when they bum my shit right now. Right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town right now. Ain't nobody fucking with the sound right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town my shit right now. Right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town right now. Ain't nobody fucking with the sound right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town my shit right now. Yeah. Right now. Yeah. On my grind all day, rap so good, but I get so paid. I ain't from the hood, but I've had bad days, so I smoke all day to avoid all the pain. Management said I should sound OG.
Right about the time your homie OD. Here, we bought you a whole bag of weed, so you could sell out and sound so motherfucking
goddamn high. All I do is smoke and I write these lines. Schooling good grades where I fell behind. Picking up the piece of paying back my time. Do I really wanna get this high? Do I really wanna write these rhymes? Do I really wanna be a fucking sellout? Do I really wanna take that route? Hell nah, I'm just paying my dues. Getting that check, swagging out on dues. Gotta get paid so I can pay my rent. So let me get a snapback, a chain, let me get it right now. Right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town right now. Ain't nobody fucking with the sound right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town my shit right now. Right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town right now. Ain't nobody fucking with the sound right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town my shit right now.
Right now. Right now. Right now. Yo. Right now, right now, right now, yeah, yeah, right now, yeah, right now. Alright, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit, and yeah.
We are the warriors, and we won't let them take the ground. What are we fighting for? Is it a cause that's lost to sound? We are the warriors. We are the warriors. We are the warriors. We are the warriors, and we won't let them take the ground. What are we fighting for? Is it a cause that's lost to sound? We are the warriors. We are the warriors. We are the warriors.
Hello, my name is Rebel, and today I made another shitty video that you might enjoy.
have an unfavorite video game, which is World of Warcraft, because it consumes every man in my life's life.
Hey, I want a girl like Lana Del Rey. I see her in my mind. Hey, I want a girl like Lana Del Rey. I see her in my mind. Hey, I want a girl like Lana Del Rey. I see her in my mind. Hey, I want a girl like Lana Del Rey. I see her in my mind. Pizza. 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 Pizza.
Listen and hear a song the birds are singing. Sit down a while, watch the flowers blooming. A pleasant breeze flows by, stirring up dust. Are you the one to blame for all of this? Standing at the end of the corridor, who would have thought that we'd be here together on a gorgeous day like this? I must ask, what is it you want?
Longing for it all end, with no one to contend.
In this world they believed in you. Why would this be the path that you choose? Please turn back and have a change of heart.
Faded twilight floods the hall, a thick powder fills the air. I'm listening but there's nothing left to hear. I guess this is my fault, feeling the sins trying to weigh me down, affect me till I'm far beneath the ground. Should I
this is Garnet, back together. And I'm never going down at the hands of the likes of you, because I'm so much better. And every part of me is saying go get her. The two of us ain't gonna follow your rules. Come at me without any of your fancy tools. Let's go, just me and you. Let's go, just one on two. Go ahead and try and hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my relationship is stable? I can see you hate the way we intermingle, but I think you're just mad cause you're single. You're not gonna stop what we made together. We ain't gonna stay like this forever. If you break us apart, we'll just make you up, and we'll always be twice the gem that you are. This is who we are, this is who I am. If you think you can stop me, then you need to think again. Because I am a feeling, and I will never end. And I won't let you hurt my planet, and I won't let you hurt my friends. Go ahead and try and hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my relationship is stable? I can sing down the something you're afraid of, cause you think that you see what I'm made of. I am even more than the two of them. Everything they care about is what I am. I am their fury, I am their patience, I am a conversation. I am
your mind. You ignore magic and think of pollen and sunshine. Your defense is increased by 1. Whoa. Jeez. Magic does a mysterious trick. Stare. Where to stare? Corner orb. The intimidating corner orb.
morning to you laddies, my name is Jacksepticeye and welcome to a little game called Infinity Inc. I play as this little dude here, and I don't have my stuff yet, but it's a game about cloning yourself. You clone yourself to help yourself solve puzzles, which I thought was a really neat idea, and it had a bit of humor in the... Look at this little walk cycle, it's so cute! It had a bit of humor in the trailer that I saw, so I really like that.
All law enforcement officers to immediately leave the building.
Okay, I'm leaving. Am I a law enforcement officer? I don't know what I am.
If you value your life, just don't touch that gun, damn you.
What gun? Oh! There I am! Ooh, this is gonna have some, like, really weird, like, time travel shit going on. Clone, duplicate, multiply. Okay, am I supposed to be doing that? I don't know how this works yet, so we're gonna find out. Oh, God. This is bad news written all over it. Who is that me? That's my head right there. Oh, Jesus. And another version of myself. I got squashed already. Okay. C or L to clone yourself. Okay. Now what? Oh! I broke it! Okay! Alright, I get it. And then you can switch. Okay, Z to switch clone. Okay, I don't want to kill my original dude. We're gonna try and keep my original dude alive the longest. That's my original dude right there. So he's gonna be the one that stays alive for this entire thing, no matter what happens. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. He's still alive, he's still good. So, X or J to shoot. I could just left click as well. That also works. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so these are giving me... Oh, crap. These are giving me charges, it seems, but I don't know... Like, I don't have an indicator for my charges.
Everything was fine until Corporation Infinity, as they called themselves. One of their inventions had a side effect. It was the device which they have named...
I died. You're gonna have to tell me that again.
Everything was fine until Corporation Infinity, as they called themselves. One of their inventions had a side effect. It was the device which they have named a Q-gun, Quantum Matter Replication Device. Immediate cloning of any item with zero cost, 100% efficiency. Sounds great, right?
Sure does, bro. Can I, use myself to bounce on myself? I can! Oh, awesome! Oh, no, I'm not leaving you behind. No, you're the bad one. You're the clone. You're a paper jam dipper. I need this guy. Okay, see you later. This is my original. Right? I think so. My good old Jerry. Jerry's gonna stay alive forever. Right. So, we do a little cloney clone. No, let's not switch. Let's have you there, and then Jerry goes on through. Yeah, see you later! Imitation of me. You're an imitation of my DNA. An abomination of my DNA. I'm the one, I'm the original. The OG. I'm the one that survives everything. Not you. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, everything's fine. Oh, don't fall on my head. Jesus. Jerry, you're fine. You're grand. We're going to keep him alive. That's the plan.
That by using cloning, we would feed all the hungry. People would forget what the need is, and everyone would live in abundance.
Oops, I'm cloning myself too much.
They thought that senseless wars for territory and resources would end, because there would be plenty of everything.
Sure, yeah, I get you. I'm not even fucking listening to you, dude. Switch clone, okay, I don't know why I would yet, but alrighty. You go there. Can I make another one? No. 2 is the max that I can make. Okay, you're still my original duder. Right, let's go this way first and see what's going on here. Actually, how about you go through there first, Jury? Like, knock off Jerry. What are this? This aren't anything. This aren't useful. I can't do anything with this. What are you doing to me? Right, okay. I have the solution anyway. Who's gonna be... Okay. I forget... No, this is the original guy. Right here. But I can't do that. Oh, I can. I can. Hup. Hup. And then hup, hup. Now you go in here. Nice. Nice. I'm getting it. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. No. No. We're leaving my dude behind. Or are we? More DNA. Oh god, it crushed me. I sacrificed him. No! Shit, man! What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Ah, I'm not the fucking original anymore. Who gives a shit? Can I shoot myself? Oh, Christ! Oh, that's messed up! Oops! Might be! Sorry, dude! Well, we're not the fucking original anymore. Anyways, who gives a shit? Oh, this is fucking bad. We're fine. We survived. We're a beast. We're the best. Can't get up there, though. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of this. A little bit of tomfoolery. Okay, I gotta be careful. Gotta do this fast. Not today! Okay, shoot the thing. It's kind of like a Crash Bandicoot thing. Oh, Christ, don't be down there. That's when the squashies happen. Okay, that goes that way. Physics. Physics are a thing that I am very fond of. I'm very Jane Fonda of them. What?
As the old saying goes, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Very true.
Yes.
This world is rotten. Humanity had a chance of salvation, but we have rendered a verdict.
How do
I hope this world will
shit.
be much better without us.
Shut up talking to me and try to concentrate. Also, that clone that I pushed out was kind of fucked up. He was standing on his hands. Okay, how do I do this? Because I can't... Like, just tapping the spacebar. Like, very, very gently does that, so... I don't know how I fix this.
Yeah.
Oh, not again! Shut up!
As the old saying goes, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Yes.
Very true.
What happens if I put...
This
Oh, you
world
see,
is
look!
rotten. Humanity had a chance of salvation,
Ugh.
but we have rendered a verdict.
Oh, he's messed up! What's wrong with you?
I hope this world will be much better without
Okay, there's
us.
nothing in there. What happens if you die by that? Nothing. Okay. Right, there's something in here that I'm just not realizing that I need to figure out. I'll get there. Aw, the skull. Is there something up further? Okay, for some reason it keeps giving me this guy. Shit. I held space. I shouldn't have held space. Do I have any other buttons? Do I have any other things that I can do? No. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's giving me this guy for a reason, because now I can do this, and then just walk across onto him, right? Yeah! Oh, that's adorable. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, Paper Jam Jerry. Oh, what a sweetheart. What a nice one. Ah! Not yet. No, I need to see what's through here. Oh god. It's a lot of death is what? It's just, the fucking humanity of it. I just have to keep killing them over. No! No! Oh shit. Okay, we good. I kind of stepped onto it by accident. Okay, is this the end? Where did the other thing lead to then? You go back down. Okay, there's no fall damage. That's good. That's good to know. Oh! Okay, I'm full. It doesn't matter. You can stay down there. Thanks. Oh, I heard him squish. Oh! Thank you. Oh, nutsacks. Oh, nutsacks. Okay. Oh, it's too fast. It's too fast. There we go. Yes. No. I need to keep this guy. Uh-oh. Go over there. Ah! Oh, shit. I got it, though. It's all in the planning. Oh, shit. How do I do this? Okay. No! Why do I have to get the handstandy guy? He's the one that breaks everything. Because I can't use my gun when I'm him. Okay, I got this. I just need I need to think ahead of myself a small bit. Fuck! Stupid block! Okay, I did it. Am I safe? What just happened? Am I okay? Okay, this is a very nice background. Oh, I can't do anything up here. How am I supposed to get those? For some reason he can't use his gun up here. He can't double jump or anything. Shit, okay. Let's keep on going though. That's some sexy music. Right. Can I go any further than this? No. And then we go up on this one. So can I not use my gun up here? Oh shit, no. I can't even jump because that happens. Okay. Just keep on going, bro. Keep the dream alive. Keep blustering through the wind. Keep pushing. Keep moving. He's such a cute little dude. Come on, Jerry. We believe in you.
Dear passengers, the driver of the train is speaking. I am pleased to welcome you on board. Right now at full speed, the train is hurtling into the abyss. And very soon, we will all die.
That's not what you want.
I wish you a happy trip.
Thanks. But that's really not what what? Do I need a sacrifice? I don't know what that sound was either. Woo! Okay, let's see if we can go over. Ah, nope. Shit. Ah! Had to kill one of them. Now I need two. But if I do that, then that's gonna fall and crush him. Oh, God, that's disgusting. But also really awesome. I feel bad for him, but I also don't. Right, okay, so we need one for this. And then two for this. And then, okay, yep. That works. Right. Okay, if I kill you and then go. Yes! That's a clever puzzle! And I'm a clever boy for figuring it out. Ha, I'm a brave boy. Nice. Keep going, bro. Oh wait, can I even get up over this now? Shit. So I make two, and then no, sir. You do not get to decide what happens here.
I don't see any reason for us to continue living. The world has crumbled. A handful of survivors went crazy, and my clone took my life and sleeps with my wife. But if you still feel the fear of death, take 3 deep breaths and exhale.
That's the thing. It brings up a lot of topics about cloning. If you had a clone of yourself, what would you do with it? Would you fuck it? Would you go on a date with it? Would you talk to yourself? Would you? Because that's the thing. Would you actually open up to the? If it was an absolute identical version of yourself, would you open up to it and embrace it because it's just you, and you already accept you for you, or would you hate it because you see a lot of things in it that you couldn't see from an outsider's point of view before, and then you're like, ah, you're so annoying. Like being around yourself is so annoying. I've always wondered that. Would I hate or love myself?
The final stop of our route is right in hell.
If you're traveling alone and feel bored, you have only 3 minutes to create a clone and play a game of cards
before I die.
I don't see any reason for us to continue living.
Ah, God, stop talking. So don't double jump, because double jumps are the badness. The badsies. We don't want that. They look like little duck faces, don't they? Oh, they're super cute. Right. Okay, keep the dream alive. Just go. Ah, what? Okay, I need to do this. Not you, Geraldo. Can you hit the switch while you're here? Yes. Okay. Good. Good on you, Geraldo. You're a hero. We will not forget you.
Dear passengers, I see the abyss, and it means that our journey is coming to an end.
I don't like this.
Remember the best moments of your life. How perfect it was.
Oh, my life wasn't perfect.
Yes, perfect.
No one's life is perfect. Wait.
No, wait. Nothing is lost yet. We can still fix this.
Yes! Ah, shit. That's also not what you want to hear. Oh, that's the end. Oh, man. Oh, God, these levels look awesome. This kind of, like, that level especially, and this here reminds me of the final station when I played that, and the art style is very similar. God, what a cool game. So that was the demo for it. There is a full game in development. The guy who's making it needs help on Indiegogo to support him. So if you like the game and if you want to support him,
Hey guys, it's Tuesday. I'm just getting ready for the day. It's live stream day, so I'm gonna be working on some art, and I plan on doing a little foresty scene, maybe with a bunny, maybe with some mushrooms, I don't know, just something cute and fun, and I'm gonna do it in Copics, so we'll see how that goes. I'm excited to start working on it, so. But first I have to finish getting ready. I'm out of YouTube videos to watch because I watched a ton when I was on the elliptical, so what I'm going to do is start some Riverdale. Christian's been watching it. I've seen bits and pieces. I guess, well, let's watch it. It looks cool. I like the aesthetics of the whole show. That's what I'm mostly interested in.
A small town.
Wow, such Vancouver. Baby, you come in here and you just start crying at me with your cute, sad little meows. Well, I really enjoyed that episode. Of course, it leaves on a cliffhanger, but I have to live stream, so I can't watch anymore. But I'm glad I started that. I was going to watch Jane the Virgin because it airs Monday nights, but according to Netflix, there was no new episode. It says the next episode is on the 24th, so maybe because of the long weekend, they didn't have an episode this week, so gotta wait till next week. I only have one piece of mixed media paper left. What? What? I think I meant to buy more at one point, but it wasn't on sale or something. So I didn't end up getting more. Yeah, that's all I have. That's all I have, baby. Okay, just doing final prep for the stream, and I have my yogurt that I'm eating with granola. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I was just reading comments on today's vlog, like, well, yesterday's, the one that went up today. And a lot of you are suggesting contact paper for my desk, and that's a great idea. This is why I love sharing my thoughts with you guys, because sometimes you have great ideas that I never would have thought of. Like, I didn't really know contact paper was a thing, and so I could try something like that out for my desk. So I will look into that in the future, hopefully soon. Oh yeah, I was gonna upload a video to YouTube saying I'm live streaming, but I'm gonna schedule it for like an hour from now, even though I'm starting the stream now, just because I'm just gonna be doing like thumbnailing and initial sketching at first, and so I'll wait to alert the masses, because otherwise they might show up and be like, oh, this sucks, and then they might leave. So that's why I don't always upload the announcements to YouTube immediately, because I'm like, this is the boring part of the stream. Oh, this is so weird having my speaker right next to me. I was like, why is the sound coming from over here? Used to be on the other side. Could not access the specified channel or stream key. Oh, whoops. So we're a few hours into the stream. I don't know how long because my uptime is messed up because OBS crashed an hour ago. Here's progress on my drawing. It should look a lot better once I start painting, which is going to be like right away, because that'll add a lot more depth once I add in background stuff that's not being outlined. But that was my initial sketch. Woo woo. Here's everyone in chat. Woo woo. I'm gonna go upstairs, get a few pickles, because I'm having like a really salty craving. Like I really want chips, but we don't have any chips and I probably shouldn't eat chips. So I'm gonna get some pickles and maybe some wine. Okay, for sure some wine. Let's be honest. Okay, be right back. But what about this Mimi? What's here? Okay, bye, baby. Oh, I'll put the music back on for you guys. Some Enya. Just checking this laundry. Yeah, it's dry. Just making sure. I unclogged the vent outside yesterday, so it should be drying the loads in one drying session, which it has been the last 2 loads, so that's good. Because one of the loads yesterday, I dried it 3 times. And then I was like, I gotta check that vent again. But I could have sworn I just checked the vent like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I was like, the vent shouldn't be clogged, but it was. So the clothes were not drying. Okay. Pickles. My wrist has been killing me all day, and this actually really hurts. Just like not holding the knife, but as soon as I put down even a little bit of pressure just to cut these pickles, which are cutting so easily, kills my wrist. I mean, like it hurt when I was drawing too, but I aggravated it when I was mopping yesterday. Not like I was going really crazy with the mop, but it's just sometimes when my wrist is a little weakened, it's easy to set it off and make it all weak. I really want chips, you guys. I've been craving them so bad all day. Like, I have not been buying chips lately at all. Like, I had some chips at my friend's place the one time, but like, I've been staying away from them, but I just want them so bad today. Like, it's torture, but maybe these pickles will give me the saltiness I crave and the crunch, and then I'll just fill up on wine. Not that that's healthy, but whatever. Wine, cheese, and pickles, and art, and a stream to chat with, and Brooklyn on Discord. It's like the ultimate combo. This is so cute because there was a bead on my desk and I accidentally knocked it off, and Kiki got off the chair to go chase it, but it was lost. So I just grabbed her this random bead out of all my beads, and I've been throwing it for her. Oh, she might have lost it. And she keeps bringing it back to me to throw for her. It's so cute. Baby, did you lose your bead? Where is she? Kiki? Wait, is that her right there? Did your bead go underneath there? I don't see it, babe. I'm gonna have to get you a new bead.
Can I give her another one?
Oh, look at all these beads.
Oh.
These came from something that I'm like not I'm not interested in reusing these beads. They were on something and I took it apart to get the beads. It's right here. Oof, in the toy room, that's gonna get lost. Okay. So, hold on, let me pause this Enya music. What is my webcam doing? Well, I was doing it even after I put this back down. Like when it's just the burlap, I know the webcam freaks out because it doesn't like the burlap, but it's doing it. Let's look at it. The webcam was having a really extremely low frame rate, and I just put my fingernail in my paint. Ugh. And so I was tweaking it, and I accidentally knocked over my wine while I was tweaking everything. Oh, it's on my surface. Oh. So my burlap is now stained. That's lovely. Some got on the paper, but I just wiped it off. Like, you're not even gonna see that. That's fine. I'm mostly sad about the waste of wine here. Oh, it's about to drip onto the floor / on my computer. Oh, there is some on my computer. It's leaking. Oh God, it's still leaking. Get a towel, get a towel, get a towel, get a towel, get a towel. It's dripping onto my computer.
You could have prevented the dripping if your first reaction wasn't to grab your camera.
Well, the thing is though, I didn't even notice that it dripped over here. I thought it only spilt over here until I was like, oh, it's on my surface. Like I didn't even realize it was all over here too. Hopefully it didn't drip into like my ports and stuff. What a waste! Oh. Like I still have this much in the glass, but it was filled up to like here. Update. I'm like realizing I need to vlog more. Like usually I don't vlog much during the live streams, but I'm realizing if I want to have any vlog content, I have to hurry up. Anthony! I still want to say Volbeats. Like maybe once we meet in real life, I'll say Anthony. Plus people just don't know, like if I use someone's real name, they don't know who I'm addressing. But like with Nicholas, like Fnaf Bisegli, I usually just say Nicholas because it's easier to say.
I just say Bisegli. No.
Bisegli. Cause I like people to know who I'm talking about.
Look at him bragging in the chat. I get to meet Bailey in real life.
He does. But yeah, I'm just working around the art. I'm probably going to be streaming late into the night.
He said, it's definitely thanks to Bailey I'm coming up with the
Yeah. But I'm probably going to be streaming into the night, so I need to vlog more during the actual stream. Because usually I might film like a couple clips. And then other than that, there's not really much. But there's not going to be time after the stream to vlog. And there wasn't much to vlog before the stream, so I need to hurry up and vlog something. So I should finish off my wine. Okay. I mean, it's almost empty. There's like a sip left, but okay.
Okay, well, pour a little more and then finish off the glass of wine.
Oh, I don't know if anyone noticed. I know one person commented, but I changed the thumbnail on my United Airlines vlog because I had the bloody pictures in the thumbnail, and then I was like, my videos appear on the YouTube Kids app, and I don't want this to be the video that like makes my entire channel stop showing up on the YouTube Kids app. Because some channels get entirely blacklisted from the app, and like, I'm sure most kids don't watch my vlogs on that app, but it's just like, you know, I like my content to be available. Because my vlogs are not kid-friendly all the time. I don't advertise any of my channels as being kid-friendly. The vlogs are pretty tame. The art channel's even more tame. I guess like my toy channel, I can guarantee that's kid-friendly because I make sure to keep it kid-friendly because like it's toy videos. Kids are going to come across it. So like, yeah, I'll admit that's kind of more geared towards kids. Even though I do a lot of collectibles, that's more for like an older audience. I still do a lot of toy stuff, so that one I can guarantee is kid-friendly. The live streams, definitely not. I swear in the live streams, especially if I'm playing video games. Although for the live streams, luckily on Twitch, you can add a warning to your vlog or to your stream. So if it's the first time someone's coming across it, it'll say, this is a mature content, or this stream contains mature content. Like it'll give you a warning. So I have that in effect. So if someone comes to the stream for the first time, it warns them that it's mature content. A lot of people show up and they're like, why is this mature content? And I'm like, oh, you just wait. Oh my God. What I was filming was like not even in frame. I don't know how long it was out of frame, but just like, it was not.
You silly girl, you.
Well, that's dark. I do want the tree to be quite dark, but I'm trying to like slowly build up layers because that's what I'm bad for. Like with watercolors, I'm not very experienced, and you really need to build up layers, and I'm trying to do that. Like with the background, I was like really trying to layer stuff up, although that's not done because I still got to do trees. This is just like the base color. I made sure to add lots of colors and stuff. Got a long way to go. What?
You're right. Everybody's like, Anthony? Who's Anthony? And somebody's like, Anthony Bourdain?
Yep, that's him. He's just someone I know on Twitch, and that Brooklyn knows. He's Brooklyn's friend. We have some Twitch friends. Well, they're mostly your friends, but I tag along. Okay, I'm still streaming. I was reading comments from my latest video, like when I glued art supplies to my face. Someone commented, and I went to Google Translate to see what they said. You are ugly. You are too fat. You're too contrived. Rude! Rude! I thought it was gonna be a regular comment! I got asked to show the scarring in my eyes, so let's see if I can show this. The thing is, I can't look at the viewfinder without looking up. I guess that kind of works. Oh yeah, that works if I'm really wide-eyed. You can see that whiteness on the edge of my iris right there, and then it's on the outer edge as well, a little bit of white on both eyes. Those are my scars from LASIK. I mean, a person wouldn't really notice them unless they're looking for them. But yeah, both sides of my iris on both eyes have that white patch because that's where my eyes scarred. Whoa! Whoa. Okay, the stream is officially over. It's 12:41. Midna is actually sitting on the desk, which is such a rare occurrence. Plus, she's letting me pet her a lot. Usually she doesn't really like being pet too much and she'll get up and leave, but she's like, oh, I will accept it. And she's like, oh, Daddy's in bed. I guess I will come hang out with Mommy. Although she does hang out with me a lot. Usually it's just like this on the desk. This is rare for this baby. Hopefully this vlog's not too much of a mess because I live streamed for 10 hours. So that was how my day was spent. I'll show you where the art left off. It's gonna need more layers and more colors and stuff, but that's pretty much where we left off on this. Keeping in lots of blues and purples with a bit of bluish green in there as well, and then the dangling containers are going to be very pink. It doesn't look all that pink in the one that I added a bit of a glow around, but I might have to add some acrylic or gouache or something like that to bring back in some lighter colors. We'll see. Depends how the glow ends up looking, but that's progress. I'm going to try to have this done for Friday's video. I really do need that, I guess, because I don't have anything else planned for Friday's video. Like, this is what I'm counting on doing, so I'll have to finish this maybe tomorrow and maybe Thursday. Depends how long it takes and how much time I put into it tomorrow, I guess. But that is what I've been working on. We got a little bun and a tree. It's supposed to be very whimsical, kind of like a fantasy scene, not necessarily based off of real trees. Like, you can see the trunk is very windy, like very twisty. Same with the stuff the bunny is sitting on, very twisty. Like, I don't even really know what that is. I just picture it being kind of like tree matter. Like, I don't know. It's a knobby world, and there's a lot of detail that will be added in paint that is not yet sketched in. So yeah, but that is where we are sitting, and I'm thinking of using maybe a bit of Copic in there if I feel like it's appropriate. Depends how far I get with the paint, and possibly some pencil as well, like colored pencil. So yeah, that is the picture. Anyway, it's late. I'm super tired. I'm trying not to fall asleep, so I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
So here's a major dilemma when you start talking about people you don't understand. Drama Alert made a video called Onision Scams His Fans, hashtag Drama Alert swatting, and someone I've sent a cease and desist to, who obviously doesn't respect the cease and desist. Fortunately, we've talked to a lawyer, and they've informed us that we have a very solid case at suing this person. But someone I've sent a cease and desist to says that I lied about my mortgage to sell merch. All right, let's just knock that out right now. I'll go ahead and show you my mortgage. Okay, so here's all my paperwork. I did my taxes about a week ago or so. First off, I want to show you my medical insurance, because I've publicly said it's around $1,400, right? Gotta make sure I'm not a liar. This is my medical insurance bill, okay? So we can see that that's legitimate. And now we have the mortgage I allegedly don't have. So let's go ahead and check that out. This is all the healthcare documents. More healthcare documents, more healthcare documents. Ah, here we go, mortgage. I put all my bills related to my house, which I live in one folder to make this super easy for tax purposes. This is 2/27/2017, so that'll do. I wrote paid on it a while back because of course I pay my bills. And there you go, can you see that? It says $2,336.88 a month. There you guys go. That is how much I owe on the house that I live in. It is my monthly bill. Looks like I have a 3.625 interest rate. So I'm just gonna gather up these documents while you gather up enough decency to publicly apologize to me. And also maybe retract those statements. Cool. And then back to Drama Alert, a video they made about me saying I blame PewDiePie and iDubbbz for the YouTube ad boycott. Yes. All you have to do is Google it. February 14th, 2017, the internet blows up regarding PewDiePie, literally paying people to hold up a sign that says death to all Jews. Apparently PewDiePie even defended those videos, which is just atrocious. Meanwhile, days later, according to this, he finally apologized. But then PewDiePie goes on to start slamming the Wall Street Journal, as the report apparently led to the cancellation of a show. And that same article highlighted other YouTube videos which were problematic. And the Wall Street Journal also revealed that on rare occasion, ads do show up next to extremely anti-Semitic videos like what PewDiePie made. So if you don't think that PewDiePie triggered adpocalypse, considering the Wall Street Journal is one of the main reasons why adpocalypse happened, and one of the main reasons why the Wall Street Journal even covered PewDiePie was because of his stupid joke. If you don't think that PewDiePie is responsible for that, then you're living with your head in the sand. The evidence is right in front of you. And if you don't believe what I'm showing you, use Google. So we have the person who made this video absolutely blown out of the water with the evidence I presented, and hopefully absolutely ashamed of themselves for spreading false information about me. But I also just proved that PewDiePie is in fact responsible for adpocalypse. But of course, neither of those people will publicly apologize to me because they're not decent, honest people. They just want a title that they think you'll click on. Regardless, let's see what he has to say about me allegedly scamming my fans. 37,000 likes to 2,000 dislikes. Wow, you have them all fooled. Good job.
Onision uploaded a video titled, "YouTube Fired Me." And in the video, he explains that he needs to sell his house now and sell his car. Roll it.
Hey guys, I didn't put on makeup. I didn't really do anything. I just found out some really bad news and I wanted to kind of make a video explaining what's going on. I think I have to sell my house, and I think I might have to sell one of my cars. Dude, you just played yourself. You said that I said I have to sell my house, I have to sell my car. And I actually said I think I might have to sell my house. I think I have to sell my house. And I might have to sell my car. And I think I might have to sell one of my cars. Which is 100% true if YouTube continues paying me 9/10 of what I used to earn. That was literally 100% true.
This doesn't even make sense. Onision has made at least $20,000 a month for years. And I was talking to mutual friends of Onision, and apparently he owns his house. He doesn't even have a fucking mortgage.
Who are these mutual friends? I would like to know so they could not be my friend anymore because they're lying about me. See, this is where you get humiliated. Let's see me showing my mortgage once again. There you guys go. That is how much I owe on the house that I live in.
He doesn't even have a fucking mortgage.
It is my monthly bill. Drama alert. I need a public apology for you spreading false information about me immediately. When a newspaper publishes false statements, they have to publish a retraction, possibly out of the fear of legal repercussions. So it is now your responsibility to retract the information that you got publicly. And I would absolutely love to see your troll self say you're sorry. Not that you would, because you're the type of person that would say this horrible thing about my spouse. And my bills, despite me paying most everything off, my mortgage, it's not something I can afford with what YouTube is now paying me.
But here's the thing that annoyed me the most with this Onision video. He literally manipulated his fans so bad, he suggests that he might kill himself if he doesn't have YouTube anymore. Roll it.
Before I decided to do YouTube, I had a gun in my head. And I was considering pulling the trigger. And now it's looking like the whole YouTube thing might be over. And fortunately, I have some money. so I can survive a little while.
Are you f***ing serious?
Okay, you were beyond dishonest. Now it's looking like the whole YouTube thing might be over. And fortunately, I have some money, so I can survive a little while. I don't know how long I can. I don't know, maybe I'll make more music and try to sell more albums. You know, maybe this could be a good thing. You know, because it forces me to break my back just to really, really go above and beyond trying to entertain people because I'm so desperate. This is the real world. This is kind of what that is. You know, it forces you to be hungry. I wasn't really rich before. Thank goodness I already did my taxes. Thank goodness I have my finances in order before I found out that I am royally screwed as things are. Anyway, I just want to let you guys know. And again, to all the YouTubers watching, we need to work our butts off. Otherwise, we're going to have to go hit up Starbucks. All right, challenge. Horrible, horrible challenge. Challenge accepted. Because I have no choice. Statistically, when people lose jobs, the rates of them offing themselves increases. I just want to point that out to YouTube. Yes, there was a 0.0001% chance of an ad being played on an actually inappropriate video, but there's a much higher chance that some YouTubers are going to off themselves from losing YouTube. You know how creative people are. You know how we artsy people are. We're very emotional. We're a lot of times, not so stable. Just look at any tabloid. People who are creative tend to be irrational as far as emotions go. We tend to be a little bit more in tune. And if you have more power going to your emotions than you do to your rational side, statistically, it seems there's a greater chance that YouTube may have pushed some people over the edge with this recent transition. YouTube, you may think you're doing the right thing by pulling ads on people you consider controversial, but these same individuals may have had YouTube as the only reason that they're alive. I didn't off myself November 14th, 2007 because I chose to live on for someone who was counting on me, and also for the sake of expressing myself to others and having YouTube as something I do for a living, as something that I could really feel there was meaning in doing. If you took that away from me when I had that gun to my head, I don't know what would have happened. I don't know if I could convince myself to go on. Now I have people counting on me, so that's not a choice. Offing myself is not a choice.
He literally manipulated his fans so bad, he suggests that he might kill himself if he doesn't have YouTube anymore.
Now I have people counting on me, so that's not a choice. Offing myself is not a choice. Alright, so we've proven what a liar this guy is. Wow, I need a public retraction. I need you to state that you are sorry for spreading false information about me, and I need you to look at your audience and tell them that you're a fraud, because that is exactly what you are. We both know I made it clear that I was not going to end my own life, and instead, I merely reminded everyone why I started YouTube in the first place, which was factual as well. I find it so unbearable that there's a person like you who has so little integrity that they'll blatantly ignore facts for the sake of getting people to click on a video.
Then he tries to push t-shirts.
So here's what I'm going to do for a short while. I'm going to try to sell a lot of shirts. I'm going to try to make money outside of YouTube AdSense because I really appreciate my relationship with you guys. As I have told you before, once upon a time it was this or death for me. So if I'm not doing this, then I'm dying.
Okay, so let me summarize this real quick. Onision's been making thousands of dollars forever. He's f***ing rich, but then the YouTube ad boycott comes around where he's making less money. So he decides to manipulate his fans into thinking, I might kill myself unless you buy my t-shirts.
Now I have people counting on me, so that's not a choice. Offing myself is not a choice. Keemstar, you're a liar. As for how much money I've made, if you actually look at my taxes, most all my money is spent on business-related expenses. Now, if someone told you I own a house, it's because they're talking about the set where I record, which I spent a bunch of money on and do not have a mortgage on that house. However, the house I live in, my personal house, I owe over $400,000, which in turn costs me $2,700 a month. I also have $1,400 to pay in medical expenses. In fact, on top of that, I also had to pay $400 for a cream recently because my medical insurance isn't decent at all, apparently. My point is, these expenses are beyond real. My medical insurance bill, okay? So we can see that that's legitimate. I just can't believe you're this big of a fraud. Reality is, yes, I have absolutely made millions on YouTube. But this is millions over a 10-year period. And after the taxes I just paid, if I continue getting paid this way by YouTube, I will not be able to survive without fan support. Here's another reality check for you, you ugly garden gnome. The most caring fans want to support the people they watch, whether it be through views, whether it be through monetary contributions. And the reality is that I have helped so many people with their self-harming issues, with their body issues, and with a number of other things. And you should also realize that it's not like people don't get anything back when they contribute to my Patreon. Many of them get free music, they get my books for free. But let's see if you have anything else to say about me.
How does this mother even have fans? How does he even have fans at this point?
I have fans because I've made thousands of videos, many of them successful. You could have Googled that yourself, but obviously when it comes to research, you're incredibly lazy and incompetent.
Not only that, Onision is a self-centered son of a There is no chance ever that he would ever kill himself. Ever. I mean, this dude loves himself so much that in 2011, he went to VidCon with a bulletproof vest. That's right. This mother goes to VidCon with a bulletproof vest.
Yes, I went to VidCon with a bulletproof vest because I had death threats against me. And reality check, there was actually a YouTuber who got killed at a public gathering not too long ago. So the fact that you're acting so blatantly ignorant about the real dangers at public gatherings for YouTubers is, as usual, ignorant and offensive. Now, as far as people being willing to kill themselves, I was literally diagnosed with chronic depression by a military doctor. So I've repeatedly advertised myself as one of the most honest YouTubers on YouTube. And the reason I did this is because it's the truth. And I might even be able to find a document that proves I was diagnosed with chronic depression once upon a time. Not sure if I have proof of the second one, but we'll find out. All right, so here is a letter from the governor thanking me for my military service. So anyone who publicly accused me of not serving in the military, as I know many of you have, you can publicly apologize for your statements too. Otherwise, your statements could be viewed as slander. All right, here is a review that I got in the military. I'll go ahead and censor out the sergeant's name. This is how people said that I functioned in the military. You can take a look at that and confirm that I was actually a useful member in the Air Force for quite some time. So for all you people who like to crap all over my military service, looks like you now have to admit that I am a US veteran and maybe get over whatever personal problems you have with me and have the decency to thank me for my service. Here is a list of my accomplishments in the military that I wrote down. It's a decent list. I was applying for a promotion or something. These are a list of my duties in the military, and this represents how I performed in those duties. As you can see, I did quite well. Here is my honorable discharge paper. Can you see right there that honorable is checked? That's proof that I was honorably discharged. I actually had people suggesting I was never honorably discharged. Again, people who don't know me, who have never met me, or ever asked me for evidence, which I clearly am capable of providing. These are all the signatures I had to get when I was out crossing Osan Air Force Base. That's right, I did in fact serve in South Korea, just like I said I did. I also claimed that I was in Special Forces training briefly. As you can see from that document I just showed you, that is also a fact.
There is no chance ever that he would ever kill himself. Ever.
All right, here you go. Here's a statement confirming that I was having suicidal thoughts in the military and that I was under emotional distress and that I applied for conscientious objector status. And what they said is, based on the interviews of his supervisor, coworkers, and first shirt, they still find my belief in not killing any living creature to be honest and sincere. It clearly states that I would be classified as a conscientious objector and that I would be discharged. And you tell me, guys, what is this all evidence of? That's right, that I'm one of the most honest YouTubers you will ever encounter. Just like I've been telling you this whole time. This is pretty frustrating to me considering how long I've been harassed and called a fraud and called a liar, despite the facts consistently being on my side. Whatever. All right. So again, you're completely wrong. And again, you absolutely owe me a public apology.
Does that look like a suicidal person to you? No! He loves his life.
Okay, so November 14th, 2007, I held a gun to my own head and debated whether or not I was going to kill myself. I was in the US Air Force, and I was absolutely miserable when it came to my life. So I tried to figure out what I could do that would make my life far less miserable. And I realized that YouTube would help make me less miserable. So did I value my life once I was a full-time YouTuber? Absolutely. Because I made the changes in my life to make myself more happy. You see, the problem is you're making observations as a person who clearly doesn't know my backstory, even though my backstory is all over the internet. But again, you're Keemstar. You don't need good research. All you need is your ignorant opinion and your absolutely vile audience to soak up everything you say as if it's factual.
So the point I'm trying to make is times are tough for YouTubers. But for YouTubers that have like over 1 million subs, they're gonna be fine. They're not gonna be homeless.
That's literally not true. There are plenty of YouTubers who have over 1 million subs who are struggling. Like for instance, Buck Hollywood. He has over 1 million subscribers. A video he uploaded 20 hours ago only got 2,000 views. So you tell me, Keemstar, is that enough to pay the average amount of bills? As you just admitted, a lot of us are struggling on YouTube. So for you to call someone a scammer, and so many of us are struggling on YouTube rather than uniting with other YouTubers and recognizing their obvious struggle. Well, to use the human body as an analogy, instead of being a functioning organ or a contribution to the rest of the body, you're a cancer, and you're trying to kill the rest of the body with your behavior. Now, I'm gonna check to see if you have anything else to say.
Onision doesn't need a brand new car. He doesn't need a mansion to live in. He could live in an average apartment and still do YouTube.
If I lived in an average apartment, I could not do the sketches I do on my main channel. The brand new car you described I use to get to the set where I record main channel videos on a regular basis. Like if you watch my video Death Note Onision, that absolutely required something greater than an apartment. You ignorant, bald, bearded liar.
If you're a huge fan of someone on YouTube and you want to donate to him, fine. I mean, it's your money, but don't be scammed by these people.
You heard him. Don't be scammed by Keemstar into believing his lacking research, his blatant dishonesty, and his immoral behavior. And at the very least, show a little respect for my spouse. If you respect my spouse at all, you should shut Keemstar down. So now, I've proven without a doubt that Keemstar spread false information about me. So as I'm aware, a lot of you guys are going to inform Keemstar that what he did was completely dishonest. With that knowledge, he is obligated to publicly retract what he said prior. Now, I don't think he's gonna do that without a little bit of motivation. So these are the standards for suing someone for slander. Keemstar could claim that he was ignorant in his report and therefore innocent of slander. But if those videos continue to be on YouTube, despite you guys informing him that those statements were in fact false, and he, by keeping those videos on YouTube, is continuing to broadcast that false message, and he would be doing so knowingly. So to encourage him to do the right thing and remove his slanderous messages, and knowing how much a lot of you hate Keemstar, because this is absolutely not the first time he's done this to someone, please go to patreon.com and click Become a Patron. If we get to $20,000 a month, it will become my legal obligation to sue Keemstar. This is, of course, so long as he doesn't take down those videos and issue a public apology for spreading false information about me. So again, if we can get to $20,000 a month on Patreon, I will begin speaking with lawyers about suing him and then pursue him legally until the videos are taken down and he issues a public apology. And remember, I'm not just doing this on behalf of myself, I'm doing this on behalf of everyone who has been publicly attacked / slandered by Keemstar, a man who has no problem saying a bunch of horrible, false things about people as a result of his immorality and his blatant disregard for properly researching subjects before he begins throwing accusations around. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for contributing to my Patreon. Again, if we get to 20,000, I will sue Keemstar. And you know what? If I can, I'm gonna sue Keemstar for about $1 million. I'm sure he's done more damage to other YouTubers than that, but I'll sue him for $1 million and then I'll donate 50% of the profits to charity. So that's awesome. And for all my Patreons who requested a boob squeeze, boob squeeze.
We at war, ain't we? Hell, when ain't we? What is it good for? Whole lot of shit if you a lizard person. Hi. Look, man, I don't know what the fuck's going on with all this stuff, but it all feels a little wag the doggy to me. You know what I mean? And look, disclaimer. What follows is a rambling bit of lunacy pulled squarely from the nether regions of my butt. So, having said that, here we go. Things ain't been going great for Trump, right? People mad at him over healthcare and whatever else. This whole Russia deal's heating up. But he knows that nothing gets the thick, syrupy blood flowing to his base's freedom boner quite like a war. So, first opportunity he gets, bam, bombs the shit out of Syria. But what he didn't take into account is the fact that with his base, the Bible says you have to hate everything a black president does, apparently. So, as much as they love war, they hate Obama. And they spent the past few years telling him to keep his black ass out of Syria and also quit playing basketball and running the country so well and talking so goddamn good. And so when Trump did this, it didn't particularly hit for a lot of them. And that confused him. He was like, what, seriously? I thought y'all loved fireworks, man. And these fireworks kill brown people. Shit, that's like titties on a four-wheeler for you fuckers. You shitting me right now? And they were just like, no, man, that ain't none of our business. Also, what's going on with Russia, buddy? And he said, hold on 1 second, check it. Y'all ain't even gonna know what this is. Bam, mother of all bombs. You ever see some shit like that? And that one kind of worked. They were like, God damn, you see that, baby? I didn't know we had it like that. Shit. I don't know about you, but I think it's about troop supporting time up in here. Hell, we might even get a new Toby Keith record out of this whole deal. How many more of them you got, Donnie? Who's next on the list? Kim Jong-un been talking shit. I say we have a Korean barbecue. Beam ba-bap, bitch. I'm just kidding. They don't know them words. What I'm saying is it seems like it's kind of working. This is all anybody's really talking about. And look, we should. You got the prospect of a global thermonuclear war. It bears discussion. But, side note, and look, I don't know shit, but I'm not particularly worried about North Korea. Like, to me, they're like your little dumbass friend Bobby, who's always talking shit about how he'd whoop Randy's ass if Randy ever tried that shit with him. And then one day at a party, Randy tries that shit with him, and Bobby just takes it like a bitch and goes home, kicks his tail light out, and whoops his dog's ass. You ain't fucking with Randy. But, on the other hand, they do seem to be crazy as all hell, and if you give Bobby a fistful of meth, I mean, hell, all bets are off. So, it's worth paying attention to, for sure. But all I'm saying is we can't let it completely distract us from the potential that this administration is literally treasonous. And if that turns out to be true, man, none of the rest of this shit matters. I don't give a damn if he'd start talking about dropping the meme of all bombs. That's all I'm saying. This shit's wild.
Hello! Voodoo God, God of Voodoo. You do voodoo, and I do too do. There's a quote from a film that I saw many years ago and can't remember. Was Cary Grant in it? Can't remember. Anyway, more importantly, you know what kids love these days? Superheroes. And that's why we've now got small knitted voodoo doll keyrings in the shape of superheroes. I don't really understand the principle behind this. Maybe there was a meeting at a toy company and the boss was like, hey, you know what kids love these days? Superheroes. But you know what else they love? Voodoo. A bit of the old juju magic. Let's make some voodoo dolls. And then he was dragged kicking and screaming and locked up somewhere. But for some reason, they made them anyway. Let's start with DC Comics and... Homer Simpson covered in blue rope. Yay! So, let's look at the format of these voodoo doll keyrings. Do I need to point out these are unofficial? Well, I'm going to. These are unofficial. Thank you. So, yeah, they've got a bell on them, so you can hear them coming in the middle of the night, presumably. And, yes, there's a lot of sort of twine going on, shall we say, all wrapped around to make the body, and the head is a big ball of wool, which probably wouldn't help him be the world's greatest detective. Also, his stance is a little worrying. It looks like he's flashing or something. Very blue eyes and a weird sort of Homer Simpson-esque 5 o'clock shadow thing going on. And there's horrible... I was going to say there's a horrible hair stuck to the back, but actually that's some form of synthetic fibre. Phew. Either that or they had a cat in the factory. So, yeah, they're not very well put together, judging by this one. There's a lot of sort of loose glue and bits and bobs. But hey, you could have it on your keyring and it'd fall to bits in a month or two. But frankly, that would probably be a sweet release for you. So there we are. There's Batman, as he will always look in all films from now on. Send Ben Affleck the memo. You're going to look like this from now on. Yes. Oh, he's resigned. Right. Who else is from DC Comics? Here's a hint. He's a man and he's super. That's right, Green Arrow, but also Superman. Dun, 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 dun. Da, da, da. He's got a slightly different cape thing going on to Batman. Look, he's got it coming over his shoulders. It's less a cape and more like he's just wearing a towel and he's come out of the shower. But they've got the boots and the belt and all that stuff on quite well, I suppose. He's got a higher belt than Batman. Batman's utility belt's looking very low there. Oh, it's not that... Oh, yeah, it is low. Get back over there, Bats. And the hair really is the worry on this one, other than the slightly off-skin colour. It just looks like he's kind of had some goo put... Oh, God, there's a lot of loose glue and stuff on that. Ugh. Yeah, it just looks like he's got a load of felt on his head. He's had some paint poured on his head or something. They've tried to recreate the famous Superman kiss curl, but yeah. It looks more like, actually, he's wearing some kind of medieval helmet that has been horribly damaged in a fire. There's an image for you. No Superman logo on the chest either. Anyway, on to Marvel and the Avengers. Who's the man who's made of iron? Not Iron Man, he just wears a suit. So, yeah, they've gone for the kind of face mask thing on this and earmuffs. Although it doesn't look like he's just wearing a mask, because he's got, like, the skin-coloured wool on the back. Blue eyes, the old arc reactor in the chest. It seems to be working. And he's got some knee pads. And he looks very happy with himself. As I just realised, Superman, no mouth at all. Batman, big happy mouth. you know, that famous Batman feature. And Iron Man's happy with himself as well. Well, I'm glad we're going somewhere. There's a tag on this one. Voodoo Dolls keychain. We'd kind of guessed that one, guys. Next up, it's Thor. Ba-ba-da-bum. Remember that version of Thor where his arm was splitting out of his chest and he wore a big bell on his head? Well, it's that version. Also, a very red-haired Thor, a gingery Thor. Maybe it's the girl from Brave, just cosplaying, using an old towel, some buttons, and bin bags, because frankly, that's kind of how it looks. Yeah, not even an attempt at a Mjolnir-like hammer. Such a shame. Also, oh god, look at this. You can see all the, oh, it's come away and there's all hot melt glue. Didn't sort of do the job very well. Oh. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Diseased Thor. Again, no mouth on this one. It's interesting to me how some of them have smiley mouths, some of them don't. Also, the bell doesn't even sit on his head properly. Look, it's just got the hair up at the back. It's like oh, dearie me. Don't worry, Scarlet Witch will save the day. So this is Scarlet Witch when she's really, really drunk and stumbling on her way home from the club, I think, by the looks of it. Shirley! Shirley! I dropped my phone, Shirley! So the eyes are coming out of her head. The sort of mask things look more like cat ears that wibble down her face. God knows what the mouth is going on with here. I mean, why didn't none of the other ones have mouths? is that a plot line from the Scarlet Witch comics that I'm not aware of? And oh god, look at this crap in the hair. I do like the way they've used the cross there with the black wool. It's not particularly accurate to the character, but at least it looks a bit different, doesn't it? There we are. We'll sort that out for you later using a comb and chip fat, and then fire, and then ignorance. Right, next up. We're into the X-Men now. It's everybody's favourite Wolverine, Wolverine! Or Logan, as he's known to his mother's friends. Yeah, well, he's got like a little logo thing going on there. He's looking quite pleased with himself. The mask isn't working that well, I'll be honest. It just looks like he's got some black cuts of steak slapped on his face. The belt and I like the detailing with the colours there. I think that's done very well. But got Homer Simpson mouth again, and yeah, the whole thing's a little bit on the strange side, I would have said. It's not quite working for me there, to say the least. Oh, poor old Logan. Also, annoyingly, he doesn't have any claws. He's retracted them. What's the point of a Wolverine without claws? That'd be like a Cyclops with no weird mask eye thing. Oh, wait, here he is. So, yeah, this has got to be Cyclops, hasn't it? We've got Homer Simpson mouth yet again. We've got kind of underpants mummy thing going on with the rest of it. And I'm going to assume that is the visor that shoots his ruby lasers or whatever. No, it's made of ruby to stop him shooting lasers constantly, isn't he? What a weird character Cyclops is, now I sit and think about it. And now Storm, one of the more detailed ones, this, with the crown and the sort of large amount of hair, which works an awful lot better than it did on the Scarlet Witch. A little bit of a jewel on the front, and they've done actually a really good job of mimicking the uniform of her, simply using different coloured pieces of twine, although she is a little bit dressed for the beach, shall we say. But she also looks angry, which is something. Looks like she's about to call down a storm of something or others, and no mouth whatsoever. I think Scarlet Witch may have got two mouths in one. Maybe that's the problem. Next up, we're off to the villains. Ooh, let's have a Marvel villain first. It is a version of the Green Goblin with like a bandana thing going on. I've definitely seen that in a comic somewhere, but I cannot place it right off the top of my head. So yeah, he's green. His mouth's all stitched up. I don't think that's part of the character, is it? Is that more of a voodoo doll look? Got sort of weird vertical eyes going on, whereas all the others have little blobs stuck in. That was a spoiler for what's coming next. Could you see who it was? I bet you couldn't. And a little pumpkin bomb, looking a little bit Japanese cutesy with that mouth. Again, done quite a good job of the uniform, although it does look a little bit like a ballerina's dress, actually, so I take that back. Next up, you guessed it, it's Movie Bane. Kind of. Yeah, they've kind of done the flesh as the felt bit stuck on. It all looks a little bit weird. I do like his little felt gun. Reminds me of Fuzzy Felt, which was a toy years ago, and might still be now. I ain't looking it up. Also, he's got this long vinyl coat, which is interesting. Kind of stuck around him, but gives it a different look to the other ones. A little more detail with the older leather mask and all that there. Right, after 3, everybody do an impression of Tom Hardy's voice as Bane in Dark Knight Rises. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There, we've got that over and done with. Let's look at the last one, which is the Joker, I think. This one's got feet. None of the others have. But he's got like feet with weird spats on and stuff. And obviously a big grin, because it wouldn't work without it. He's got a waistcoat. Crazy shock of curly hair in a wig-like formation, actually. The first one I've seen that does that. And it has an almighty bow and a big cummerbund or something. It's one of my favourite ones, this. My favourite thing, though, out of the entire lot, is his big black sapphire eyes. I mean, why are they like gem shapes? I don't quite understand that. Are these still... Yes, they all do say voodoo dolls, the same thing in them. I'll tell you what I checked in a moment. Yeah, it's an odd how some of them have sort of different designs and details to the rest. There we go. So these are voodoo dolls keychains, but the kindly person who sent these to the PO box many moons ago actually sent the top of the retail box, which is interesting, where they're called Voodoo Heroes keychains. And see, there's Bane, but without his coat, a slightly different Wolverine, a more accurately coloured Batman, Iron Man's about the same. The Joker has a long purple coat, which is interesting. And there's an extra one. It's the Incredible Hulk, looking less incredible and more, frankly, like the quite ill Hulk wearing a bad wig. Ah, Voodoo Heroes. So there we are. If you particularly want one of these, I don't know, look at those horrible shops they have at the seaside where everything seems to have been in there for 400 years. Give them to a child, and then the child can stick pins in them, and then Iron Man will feel pain in real life. I don't think that's going to work, really, is it? These are some of the weirdest collectibles I've seen in concept, and frankly, they're a bit weird in execution as well. Collect the set, and then, I don't know, stick them in a bag, stick the bag in a cupboard and forget about it. That's usually what people do with collections, isn't it? For more.
Oh, sorry. Remember our North Fork oven and grill cleaner? It's been recalled.
What? Just because it causes severe skin burns, serious eye damage, allergic reactions, respiratory irritation, and is an acute and chronic hazard to aquatic life?
No, we knew that when we launched it. It's been recalled because the cleaning chemicals can cause the bottle to crack and they can leak out.
Well, the faster it's out, the quicker you clean.
Exposure to the chemicals may result in poisoning.
Jenny, be careful!
If you bought the Norfolk Oven and Grill Cleaner from Officeworks with one of these batches, stop using it immediately. Then call Pelican Artline for a new bottle, complete with funnel, disposable gloves, and instructions to transfer the chemical from the old bottle. It's just that easy.
In our first ever episode of The Checkout, we said that the regulation of complementary medicines, which is done by the Therapeutic Goods Administration, was piss weak. So we were a bit shocked when we heard that Swiss had lobbied the government to replace the TGA's oversight of advertising with a new self-regulatory system overseen by the Advertising Standards Bureau. It's as if they want to water down an already watered down system.
But watering things down makes them even more powerful.
Now say what you like about the TGA, and we have, the system is a joke, and they don't enforce their joke of a system, but at least they have specific medical and pharmaceutical knowledge to assess therapeutic claims in advertising. Why would Swiss prefer a self-regulated system? I know. Why don't Swiss Ambassador Nicole Kidman and I look at what the TGA's complaints panel has said about the ads Swiss was responsible for? Wait for me, Nicole! Of the complaints heard against Swiss's advertising, how many were upheld? 27! That's right, Nicole! Hey, Nicole, let's read out some of the findings. Like this one for Swiss Ultivites, which found the claim based on scientific evidence was misleading, had not been verified, and was likely to arouse unwarranted expectations, and was not correct and balanced. Over to you, Nicole. Oh, okay, I guess I'll do another one. The ad for odorless wild fish oil, which claimed essential during pregnancy, was likely to lead persons to believe that harmful consequences may result from the product not being used. Oh, come on, Nicole. Just choose a product that's been advertised with unrealistic expectations or misleading or unsupported claims like Swiss Ulti-Boost Magnesium and Magnesium Plus, or Swiss Liquid Iron, or cold extracted green-lipped mussel, yum. Or just do that ad you did, Nicole. What are you doing now? Are we really doing this? Some advertising breaches were minor, but many involved health claims for serious conditions they're not even allowed to mention, including anxiety, rheumatoid arthritis, and macular degeneration. Which is why we think Swiss's plan for scrutiny of their adverts should be thrown into the sea. Yeah, that's it, Nicole. But hey, that wasn't the only change that Swiss suggested to the government.
Specific personnel with knowledge and expertise in complementary medicines and a mandate to support the industry are necessary in Australian embassies.
Now that's a great idea.
You gotta help me. I've been mugged, I lost my passport, lost all my money.
Aw, you need krill oil.
We wrote to Swiss about why their proposed changes would be better for consumers, and they said,
These provisions provide significant punitive actions where breaches are found to have occurred. Currently, this is not the case.
So Swiss want a system with more punitive enforcement? Somehow I just don't see it. Maybe I've got macular degeneration. If only there was a vitamin for that.
Retail therapy. Snobby salespeople.
Doc, this'll have to be my last session. I'm 32 grand in debt.
Okay. Talk me through what happened.
Well, I was at Louis Vuitton and the salesman was being a real jerk.
May I help you?
Just looking, thanks.
Of course you are.
He treated me like absolute dirt.
Retail rejection increases consumers' desire for the brand.
But you know, I love their stuff so much. It's gorgeous!
It's finely crafted for the discerning buyer.
I know what I'm looking for.
Consumers have higher willingness to pay when rejection comes from an aspirational brand.
Would you say you relate the brand to your ideal self-concept?
Oh my God, this is so me!
I'm not sure you are quite right for this bag.
I'll take it. It all made sense at the time.
It makes sense now. People often buy things to show they belong to a certain social group, and they'll go to great lengths to avoid rejection.
Wait, are you saying I bought this to prove myself to that snooty prick in the shop? Does this happen all the time?
Not all the time. It has to be an aspirational brand.
It's finely crafted for the discerning buyer.
And the salesperson has to reflect that brand. Otherwise, the rejection doesn't work.
Price check, green bag.
Oh, God, I'm a mess. It's a shame this is my last session.
I'm not sure you're quite right for therapy anyway. Book me in for 12 more sessions. Wait. Damn it!
Losing a loved one is hard, and organising a funeral can be an expensive and confusing ordeal that you face at the worst possible time. But if you know what to look out for, you can organise a farewell that's sensitive and respectful, like this segment is sure to be. Funerals usually cost between $4,000 and $15,000.
Why did you have to go?
For some families, this is a huge burden they weren't planning for.
Oh no, I've got the money. I just really wanted a jet ski.
And on top of the expense, you'll have to make a lot of decisions, which is why most people hire a funeral director through a funeral home to do the bulk of the organisation. Think of them like the wedding planner, except you're burying a loved one and not Jennifer Lopez's acting career.
Great! They can take care of it. It's time I moved on.
But funeral homes are a for-profit business, so you need to know how to avoid getting ripped off while still doing things the way your loved one would have wanted.
Cheaply.
Respectfully. Sorry, what?
Nothing. Respectfully. Yep.
Start by contacting funeral homes for quotes. Now, if you've just lost a loved one, then that could be the last thing you feel like doing. So consider asking someone else to help you do the research. Bear in mind that many different funeral homes are part of the same conglomerate. For example, these ones are all owned by the same company, InvoCare, including 12 with the slogan,
"Every goodbye is different."
Ensure you ask for an itemised quote for exactly what you want. You should be able to get this over the phone. But this might be where you encounter an uneasy union of grief counselling and sales pitch. For example, InvoCare has introduced arrangement conferences where they
have staff spend about 30 minutes discussing what's important to customers before quoting a price, rather than quoting within a few minutes.
Which helped
educate people on the importance of a service during the grieving process.
Or, as their CEO puts it,
there really has seen an increase in conversion rate.
Now, they have a right to promote their products, which may help with the grieving process, but...
But what about the saving process?
Well, just managing to get multiple quotes is a great start, but by looking into the individual items from the quote, you could save even more.
Come on, let's do this! Look alive!
Funeral directors charge for services like embalming, open casket viewing, and ceremonies, and for products like coffins, flowers, and headstones. But that doesn't mean they're all necessary or compulsory.
Jumping castle?
It's a grieving castle.
You can save by asking them to unbundle their packages and bypass their markups by sourcing products independently, such as the coffin, which can cost from $800 to over $10,000, and that can include funeral director markups of up to 500%. If you're trying to save, you should ask about budget options, because funeral directors might not even have them on display. But to really keep a lid on the price, you can purchase a coffin yourself from an external supplier.
Costco?
But you have to buy them in a 10-pack.
Funeral directors might try and discourage this, as Simplicity Funerals did when contacted by Choice, by saying,
"It adds another level of stress."
And many suppliers will deliver direct to the funeral home. Just check if your home charges an extra fee for outside coffins.
Oh, like corkage, except it's a coffin. All right, not much like corkage.
Once you have a coffin, you need somewhere to put it, and this can put a 6-foot hole in your budget. Victoria has a register of all cemetery locations and fees. Elsewhere, you have to do the legwork yourself.
On a budget? Look rural. We have a quiet little deceased estate in Hillsville, Victoria, which will set you back $775. Looking closer to the city centre, I have a little hole that's opened up in Preston. That one I can do for
$8,600?
Oh, well, you're paying for a lifestyle, aren't you?
And that's not the full story. You'll also be charged for interment, digging the grave and burying the coffin, typically around $1,500. And as with funeral directors, watch for cemeteries bundling services. For example, standard contracts might lock you into purchasing a headstone from them exclusively. On the other hand, if you choose cremation, as 2 out of 3 Aussies do, then your total cost could be about $3,000 less than for burial.
Great, let's do it!
Whoa, 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 what are you doing? This is a pizza oven.
Mamma mia!
Other costs include flowers, what funeral directors call a floral tribute.
What does that mean?
Really expensive flowers.
So consider sourcing the flowers directly from a florist.
Or even your own garden.
Or even a florist.
Sure. The same principle applies to everything a funeral director provides, from catering at the chapel to placing a funeral notice. If you organise it yourself, you should save money. Funeral directors might encourage you to add on different services, like an open casket viewing for family members, which may help
lessen the likelihood of disbelief and denial.
But will definitely
cost $200 per hour.
Plus the cost of embalming and preparing the body for
another $1,000.
But though it may be presented as a matter of course, embalming is not required by law, or, thanks to refrigeration techniques, even necessary for a viewing. Then there's the funeral ceremony itself, which could take different forms. Shh. For many people, this is a valuable part of the grieving process, especially for funeral directors, as it can make up around 70% of their fees. Which might explain why InvoCare produced this video about a mother who decided she didn't want a service.
She was cutting people off, co-workers, friends and neighbours. She will always miss her daughter, but she's also lost some friendships that never quite recovered from being shut out.
Ugh, I feel sick.
Of course, the decision whether or not to have a ceremony is personal, but don't agree to one just because of some sales spiel dressed up as grief counselling. A memorial service can be held in your own time, even after the burial, and can be as simple as a get-together of friends and family.
So, know what you want, ask for itemised quotes, investigate doing some things yourself, and don't be upsold to things you don't really want. Got it?
Exactly. And if you're unsure, ask a funeral director directly which costs are compulsory. Under the law, they can't misrepresent these facts, and you can farewell a loved one without undue financial stress. Because we're all going to die someday. Or, as the CEO of InvoCare put it when asked about a recent dip in mortalities,
the long-term trend remains strong.
Hoo boy, grim.
Now, let's give my body the send-off it deserves.
You know what? After all this, I think I've decided on a water burial.
Telcos, they're the most hated industry in Australia. At least that's what telecommunications consumer group ACAN said a few years ago. And we agreed. Now, things have improved a bit since then because telcos kept getting fined and new regulations were introduced to help prevent bill shock. So how did Telstra deal with this period of difficult change? By writing bad poetry.
Possibilities are like stars now, infinite constellations fueled by pure imagination leading to one destination.
You missed indignation, frustration, exasperation. Because despite some progress, the telecommunications industry still generates 3 times as many serious complaints as the finance sector. And amazingly, none of them are about that ad. Telcos love to brag about their advanced technology, but if you try and contact them about a problem,
you are 1,000th in the queue.
Their customer service can make you feel like you're stuck in the dark ages.
Wakey.
Where am I? How did I get here?
You're in telco customer service hell, buddy. Get used to it.
When will I get out of here?
Hard to say, but more than 40% of people making a complaint have to contact their telco 4 times or more.
That's terrible.
And 9% have to contact them more than 11 times.
Oh my God.
Half the time, telcos take more than 3 weeks to resolve a complaint, or they don't resolve them at all.
Thank you for calling. Your call is important to us.
Help! Help! Get me out of here!
Your call has been advanced in the queue!
If you have a problem,